Hey kids, it's Mark Miller here. Welcome to the show. Just working on an icon right here for today's show, looking at selected. That's what I have. I've added it over here to this page right here. Look at selected. And I want to move the Unity camera so it looks at the selected creature. That's kind of what I'm looking to do here. I'm not sure how well this is going to work, but we're going to experiment it. I really haven't worked with Unity cameras before, so we'll get into that. Let's do one more thing. I want to get shot window up here. Cool. Cool. All right. So we're going to do that. Let's take a look at what we've got in the code so far. I have created a new class in here called camera. I'm going to just rename this file right here to TaleSpire.camera. And I found in the camera controller this look at creature method. So I'm going to try to invoke that. I've got look at connected through my modding utils look at method, and that is basically spoken to using the look at command. It's going to take one parameter, which is going to be the ID, the world ID of the creature. That's what's going to happen. So on the other side of the situation, up here in the D&D app, we need to start with a Stream Deck command. And I can really just take any of these, start it out, duplicate it. We're going to call this camera command, like that. And then we're going to call this TaleSpire camera command. Do I have a TaleSpire command or TaleSpire target? I see TaleSpire camera. We'll create a new method. Am I going to pass data? Maybe. I just really need the camera command, which is this part right here. Data is a bunch of numbers. I'm not sure I need it. I'm going to say I don't need it for now. I'm going to take it out. I'm going to do that. No data value. Okay. It's my camera command. I need to register this. So I'm going to tab to next reference off the launch command. Duplicate the line and paste in camera. There we go. Move this to its own file. Okay, there's my camera command created. Don't need data value. Okay. There's my Stream Deck command that's going to look for the word camera. We're going to go create a new TaleSpire camera method. Then over here, I'm going to go in and say like a switch statement on the camera, and if it is look at selected, then we're going to go into the TaleSpire client, and we're going to call look at, and then I need to get the selected get selected. Let's get selected, return back. Nim game creature. pass in the TaleSpire ID. Okay, TaleSpire client.look at. That's going to then just invoke the look at method. There's a chance all of that will work. Let's go see if it does or not. I've already got the Dungeon Master app up and running, so I'm going to close that down before I build over here. All right, it's closing down. Rebuild. What is the problem here? Did I not save from here? That might be my problem. Let's try another rebuild. I could lose these two as well. Although I do like there is some IntelliSense that's useful here. All right, let's do this. Rebuild again. Good, that's built. Let's run it. Light just turned on. Means it's starting up. WebSocket connection. You can put a second light to turn on. A long time to start up. Second light is not turned on. I don't see the UI yet. Where are we? I'm feeling we're locked up in the Google Sheet reading. Sometimes I've seen that have a problem. TaleSpire client. That could be, there we go, now I'm clicking in, because I haven't started TaleSpire on the second machine yet. That could be why that took so long. Starting that up now. Okay, next, let's get some characters on screen here. All right, so Apollo is selected. I'm going to try hitting the look at selected button, and nothing happens. Okay. Back over on machine number 1 here. Actually, let me do this. Let me move some buttons around here. I'm going to take these 2 buttons for controlling where I'm looking, and I want to put them somewhere in here. Maybe there for now. And here for now. So that's the button I'm hitting, and then just allow me to go back and forth between the 2 different views. Maybe I'll come up here. Okay. Look at select is not doing anything right now. Camera, let's go look at the camera command, see if we're getting a match inside there. All right, hit the button. No. Not even getting a breakpoint when I hit the button. Wait, what's going on? I just tapped an X reference, not finding it here. I thought it was registered. Let's go look at launch command. Okay, I'm not sure what happened. That's where I thought we left, but apparently it's not registered. Okay, let's kill it and restart it. Okay, starting up. All right, now hitting the camera command. Now we got a breakpoint. Camera command is look at selected. Sweet. Get in here. We should get in there. Put a breakpoint there. It looks like that's going to cause some trouble right there too. Get rid of that now. There we go. We got inside. It's null. Oh, nothing selected. Okay, that's good. That actually makes sense. Set a breakpoint there. Let's run it. Let's get the characters back out again. Apollo's now selected. I'm going to say look at selected. Now we're here. That all looks good. Before I hit run on that, I'm going to switch the view. I can't because I'm not running. So we'll try it once. We'll see if the view changes. The view actually changed. Sweet. Okay, I'm going to go now. Switch over to TaleSpire. You can say it. Okay, that's what the view looks like. So let's move to Noctan and say look at selected. Okay, where is Noctan in this group? Noctan is that guy right there. Let's put Noctan over here. On that side. And then let's move back to Apollo. There's Apollo right there. Let's put Apollo over here. And now let's say look at selected. Okay. Data dev. Fred looks like me when I see my bank account. I hope that's a good thing. Is it a good thing, Fred? Oh, Fred. Fred, be nice. All right. Good. You have anything you want to add to that, Fred? Fred says no. Data Dev, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Glad to have you with us. All right, we're just trying out this this new feature to look at the selected. So if Apollo's selected, there's Apollo. I'll switch to Shanti. I don't see Shanti. I'll switch to Noctan. Noctan is off screen. I'm going to hit look at selected, and there we go. We move over. So it looks like it doesn't move the camera around at all. So if I'm over here and I switch back over to Noctan and I say go. Hello, Data Dev. Did I do it? Noctan. Oh, that's Noctan. Sorry. Apollo. There we go. Now I say look at selected. Yeah. Okay. So it does spin the camera around. I'm kind of okay with that. Because I want to add another feature that actually does spin the camera around. I want to create a feature that rotates the camera around slowly around whoever's turn it is. That's what I want to do. And then maybe with abilities to kind of, you know, with other buttons to get in a little closer or get in a little further back. So I'm kind of like, I'm thinking about a folder labeled camera, essentially a camera folder. And then within that, it works with the selected. So we can rotate around the selected, do those different things. And then a similar folder maybe for whoever has the active turn. Well, the active turn is also the selected one too, because we do select that creature when it's their active turn. So maybe we'll just say look at selected. We'll only work with the selected. Okay, the good news is that Unity call works. So if I'm like way over here, like this, and I say look at selected, there you go. It gets me in there. So selected essentially appears to be center of view. Apollo's over there, and then the left, right over there, I say look at selected. Yeah. It just moves moves that creature to the center. What if I'm far, far away? Will it bring me in? I can't seem to back up beyond that distance. That's interesting. Okay, let's go really high. Let's go like way over here. Now I'm gonna hit look at selected. They're selected right there. It's that guy. I think it makes sense to wiggle the guy too when I look at the selected. Let's set a breakpoint right here. We'll hit the button, look at selected. Let's get a wiggle in as well. So it's real easy to see. I think there's a wiggle already in there. It just needs that TaleSpire ID again. All right, go. There we go, nice. Okay. Switch to the other guy, that guy over there. Now say look at selected, and there he wiggles a little bit. Switch to Apollo, look at selected. Okay, cool. That's not bad. That gets my eyes in there. Now I want to do a camera spin. And I'm not exactly sure how to do this. I'll tell you. In my effects editor, I've got the ability to say explore existing. Copperbeardy. Welcome, Copperbeardy. I'm in the garden, kids.
Copperbeardy is in the house.
Welcome, Copperbeardy. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you're here. We are working on camera control in Unity. That's what we're working on. And we're trying to control TaleSpire is what we're trying to control. Yeah, let's see here. Let me switch over to TaleSpire view here. Right now we've successfully got it. So if we're looking at this guy, and then I change from Apollo over to Shanti, and then I say, look at Shanti, we move the camera over to Shanti, and we give him a little wiggle as we come in. Cover says, was fun, was wandering around the universe on Elite dangerous? Wait, I don't even understand that. wandering around the universe on elite:dangerous. That may be more a reflection of how out of touch I am with things I should be in touch with. All right, so that's pretty cool. We've got a camera move. The distance from the height of the camera doesn't change. Does the distance change? Let's see. Hard to tell. If I get way back here, but I get down. Yeah, you know what I think is going on? This distance here, it just didn't occur to me before, but this scrolling of the mouse wheel forward and back kind of moves in an arc like this. This is kind of like your far back distance, and this is your close distance. This is a separate control from your height right here. So they basically, for camera position, you've got an XY position, you've got an orientation, I think, and you've got this kind of where you are on this little arc swing right here. What happens if I go really high and I zoom in all the way? Yeah, it's just the same kind of thing. It's that same kind of arc. Interesting. Wandering, it's a remake of the Elite game from the 80s. I am totally unfamiliar with it. 425 show rating as well. Kids are rating. It's time for a party. What? The party interrupted.
Surly Dad in the house.
That guy did it. Surly, how you doing, buddy? We're in the middle of a party there. Welcome, kids. It's the Mark Miller Dance Show, sponsored by the Mark Miller School of Dance. Cover Beardy says all the raids. Welcome, kids. Welcome, kids. All right. Reminds me how I paid my way through college last week. All right, so anyway, welcome to the show, kids. Welcome. We are working in TaleSpire. We're trying to mod TaleSpire, trying to get some camera motion right now. I'm kind of a noob in Unity, kind of a noob in modding, but we've been working on modding TaleSpire for a few weeks now, so we're getting better at it. We're testing out a feature we just wrote, which allows us to select a character from our D&D engine, our in-game D&D engine we've been building. These are the characters from the game here. So I can go select a character like Noctan. Then I can hit a button on my Stream Deck that says, look at that selected character. When I do that, it'll wiggle the character, move the camera. There, done. But I want to do more. I want to take this camera for the Raiders' benefit. Some serious coding does go on here sometimes. Thanks, sir, for speaking for me, thinking for me. When? What do you mean, Fred? Come on, man. Really, Fred? Thought you had my back, man. All right, fine. Yeah, we do some serious coding. We're going to do it in a little bit. We got to kind of figure it out. Right now, we're hacking into TaleSpire, so we're trying to figure stuff out. I need to take control of the camera. We built a tool in C# and WinForms. And this is one of the UI elements for the tool right here. And I'm going to go click on Explore Existing. I'm going to try and find that camera. And unfortunately, we don't see camera right in this list. I'm going to hit cancel. I'm going to hold the shift key down, bring it up again. This will bring up every child, and maybe there's something out there called camera. Okay, camera tilt, camera root. Let's go take a look at camera root. Go into its transform. There's the camera controller, by the way. Going to shader, no idea what that is. All right, I want to go into the transform. I want to see if it's got a parent property. It doesn't have a name, but wait, hold on, maybe it does. What's your name? Singleton Hub? Really? Do you have a parent? Let's go into your transform. No. Singleton Hub is the parent of camera root? All right, let's see if we can find it. Get rid of this. Is there a Singleton Hub in here? Oh, there is. Look at you. Aha. Where are you, camera? What is it? Was it called camera? Wait, I don't see it. Did I skip a parent? It's in one of these children, asset load manager? That doesn't make sense. Huh. How is it a parent have this as the parent? Now I'm really confused. Let's go back to camera root. Oops, that was a mistake. Didn't mean to parent it there. Transform. Parent. Name. Singleton Hub. And what is your name? Your name is camera root. Singleton Hub should have camera root in it. Wait, it didn't just add it, did it? That didn't make sense. Let's delete everything again. Yeah. Let's go back into the Singleton root, Singleton Hub. No children now. Hold on. Let's do this. Close that down. Bring it back up. There's a state bug in the effects editor. Sometimes I have to shut it down when it... Oh, yeah, it's not there. Interesting. All right. Let's go find the other camera piece that was in there. There was camera root and there was camera tilt, camera bubbles. All right, tell me about you, camera tilt. Transform parent name is translator. And what do you have a parent? You do. Your parent is called camera root. Okay. As we've seen already, your parent's name is Singleton Hub. And Singleton Hub has no parent. Yeah. So for some reason we can't find that child. I wonder why that is. I wonder if there are any errors. Let's see if there are any errors in the when we bring this up. Explore existing Singleton Hub. Go. And yeah. So that's a little trickier if I can't get access to the camera from Singleton Hub. Let's look and see what the UI gives us, the API gives us. Let's switch back over into the main machine over here. Let's go look at a couple things. I've did a reflection of all of this space right here, all of the camera, no results for camera. Oh, because I've got, hold on. Excuse me. Whole word was on. Let's go about 160 of these. Let's go back to, see if we can find camera root in here. Cutscene camera root. All right, next step. Not seeing any good options here. Let's go look at over here. Got this camera controller in here. That's camera height, camera light, camera position, camera transform. So controller delta movement. Controller position. What's control state look like? What do we got in there? Auto control, look at, manual control, player control limited. Okay. Interesting. All right, hold on. Let's switch back over to TaleSpire here, and we'll go get the camera root. We'll go find that again, which we can't get from here. Strangely enough, really bizarre. I'm not sure why that's not showing up as a child when it is showing up as its parent. And Singleton is showing up as its parent. All right. Let's go find camera root. There it is. So we take camera root. Let's get its camera controller. Now what's interesting here is this camera controller does not have the same properties that we're seeing over here. Like over here, if I come here and say, let's look at only from the those defined in actual class camera controller. We've got camera height, camera light, all of these properties. I'm not seeing any of those in this other class out here called camera controller over here in this list. This is a list of all of its properties that are found. Doesn't make sense. Let's take a look at its position. Let's see if we can move it. Interesting. So moving the camera root doesn't do anything. Got a translator inside. Let's go see what we can do with its position here. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Camera tilt. Let's go to its position and move it. There you go. Okay. So camera tilt we can mess with. What else? Camera position. Let's go to its position. Actually, let's go back to camera tilt a second. We'll go to camera tilt. Let's get this one out of the way down here. Move this off. Move it off to the side here. I didn't try the others. So we got left and right tilt as well. And we have, this is kind of interesting, this Z. Kind of interesting how we can move these here. Okay. So the Y and the Z seem to have the same effect almost, a little bit. There's no rocking, there's no yaw, I think is what it's called. There's nothing like that going on. Okay, down to camera position. What can we do with camera position? Nothing happening there, nothing happening there, nothing happening there. On local position, it is not changing it. Anything happening here? We're not able to change it here either. Interesting. Okay, what's inside camera position? Main camera. Interesting. So that's at 0, 0, 0. Player focus point. So we can move this, but nothing's updating. Main camera's got something called camera. Check and see if velocity does anything. Looks like not right now. Okay. So it's got a camera attached to it, camera script or camera component. Huh. Yeah, moving the parents seems to have no impact on the child, which is interesting. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I think what I want to do, the essence of what I want to do is I want to create a game object, kind of insert it somewhere into this space. Now I'm thinking, no, I don't want to do that. Let's go back over to the code and let's try to do some maybe kind of hacking. We know that look at creature works. We know that we get in here and that works. I think what I want to do is I think I almost want to try this. I want to do camera controller dot get camera like that. There's my camera. Transform dot position. I could figure out this. I could get distance from the creature to the camera. I could create a game object essentially over the creature, position the camera in the exact kind of relative position to that location, parent it, and then spin that game object, which would then spin the camera around. That's what I think I'm going to try to do. So I've got the camera here. So I'm a little bit worried about this though. I'm a little bit worried about reparenting this because of this structure over here. This structure right here. A little bit worried about that. Right? I have a feeling that you know, and these are all game objects as we get down here. Ultimately, we don't get to the camera until we get the main camera right there. I wonder if the decompiler can get me anything about that camera in here. Wait, I don't want a Unity camera though. Maybe I do want the camera controller. Can't decompile it. Okay. All right. All right, so let's do this. Let's at least go with, let's get its position, subtract the creature's position. So I might do this, assuming nobody else is messing with the camera or changing the camera mount. I might do this. Then I might create a new Unity engine.camera. We might say that we're going to create a new game object, which I think I may have a way to do this already. Instances dot create. Let's take a look at what's going on here. I want to create primitive is what I want. And I forget exactly how to do that. Create primitive. Oh, how do I do that? just great GameObject.create primitive. Okay. And then create empty. What about create empty? Is that just new game object? Yeah, I think it's just that. New game object. Okay. So maybe then I don't need this. So try new game object. Call this the spinner, I guess. Add component. I have something called a spinner. I do not have a spinner here. I have a spinner out in space. Can I take a string here? Nope. It wants a reference. Okay. Let's go open Core Effects up. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take this. And we'll kind of start in this space. I want to give it a different name. TSC for TaleSpire Core. All right, so we're going to add a component. We're creating the new game object right there. I'm a little bit worried about that. This kind of not working here. You know what maybe we should do? Maybe we should come in here too and start with a something that we can see. So we can just see that on the screen. Primitive type dot sphere. So I'm going to create a sphere. I'll call that my spinner. And we can see it, make sure it's all in the right place. So we're expecting to see a sphere. We're going to set its transform dot position equal to delta. No, wait, not delta. Is equal to creature board asset dot transform dot position. Okay, so we should see a cube be created when we call this. I mean, not a cube. It's a sphere created right there. And I think I want to break this up. I want to make this a field variable right here. And I want to do this. I want to say, hey, if it's null, then we're going to come do this. We're going to create it. And then we're going to come down here, we're going to set its position. We're going to add a component to it only if it's null. Right, there's my spinner. Right there. Then, now that I get that, I think I want to give it a spin. So we'll call get component on it. On the spinner. Then we're going to say, hey, if that's not null, then we're going to say degrees per second around the y-axis. We'll set that equal to 11. Okay. Then we want to camera. I think I want to reparent it. I'm torn between building a new one and repairing it. Building a new one and reparenting it. Okay, so let's try, we'll go with just reparenting now and see how much trouble that gives us into. Okay, there's my save camera. That's the that's the piece I want. I'm going to say, to reparent it, I want to say set parent. Sorry, transform.setParent. Right there, and I'm going to set the parent to my spinner. So it's kind of a one-way trip. Once we do this, we're going to kind of totally change spinner.transform. Then I want to say save camera dot local dot what? Transform dot local position is equal to, I think, delta. So we've got a spinner on it. Got a spinner on the primitive sphere. The spinner is now the parent to the camera. We have no way out. It's only a one-way trip. Let's shut down TaleSpire on the second machine. Let's do a rebuild over here, and let's see if that compiles. Okay, let's see what damage we are going to do in TaleSpire now. Starting up over there on the second machine. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be great, in fact. Yeah, sometimes trying to figure out how another software works from the outside involves a fair amount of like black box testing, where we're kind of poking inside to see how it behaves. Okay, so now the look at command is what's going to do this for me right now. So if I hit the button, let's bring the camera up a little bit higher. So if I hit the button right now to look at selected, it'll try to look at Noctan and maybe spin around. Let's bring up the this so we see if there are any errors or messages that show up. Here we go, I'm pressing the button now. It looks like we're spinning. But it looks like we are not looking at the character. What happens if I try to change the camera. Oh, look, I can't control the camera anymore. Did I mention I thought this might be a one-way trip? Can I change its height? Can't do anything. You'd think we'd pass by something. There we go. And just as I say it. It's like the camera's pointing the wrong way. It's like look at kind of didn't get it. Okay, look at didn't change the camera. So we need to kind of rotate the camera in. Yeah, somehow I feel like just rotating the camera in. I cannot rotate the camera at all using my usual controls. So the reparenting kind of blows that. Kind of destroys it. Okay. It brings the water level up and down though. Kind of cool. But that reparenting is not great. Let's go take a look at the reparenting effect of what we did in there. Explore existing, camera root. Transform, parent, probably not going to have a name because I don't think I named it. It's a singleton hub still. Is that because I'm like, just trying to see if there's anything in here I can impact at all while it's spinning. All right, next attempt. Yeah, none of these are having any effect. Okay, the cool thing is we can switch to another camera. That's the cool thing. Should I wonder if I should not quite yet give up on this. Because we have, the look at, I don't know, this code actually looks kind of good to me. The look at should move the camera. But maybe it hasn't done that yet, and that's why it's not facing it. I think there's also a thing on, there's a look at on transform that I think does the rotation. I want to try throwing just this at it as well. I want to do that, and I want to say, let's go look at creature board asset.transform. So I'm going to add that line of code right there. That's the only difference. All right, we're going to kill the TaleSpire, rebuild. All right, starting up TaleSpire. I'm going to get in a little closer to the target as well before we look at it. So we don't have these wide arcs. If we can actually get this to work, then I can create another button that releases the camera and repositions it where it used to be in the parenting structure, which should then theoretically allow the regular mouse controls to work. All right, let's go get in on, let's drop the water level down. All right, let's get in this space right here. All right, we've got Noctan selected, which let's go get Apollo instead. So there's Apollo, the big guy right over here. And I'm going to hit the look at button. Ooh! Okay. I like that. Super cool. That's what I want. And now I just need a way to break free of it. And there it's cool. You can see the sphere right there that we put down there. Okay, so theoretically this kind of looks like it can work. I just need to be able to recover the camera, reposition it back where it used to be. That's what I need to do. I also need a way to, I kind of want to be able to slide in and slide out with the mouse. That would be super cool. I'm not sure how easily I'll be able to do that. Or maybe just have it be programmatic, where it kind of slowly moves in until it reaches a minimum distance and then reverses the other way. Okay, back over to the code. Let's see if we can figure out the restoration of this. All right, let's duplicate this method here. I think, look at duplicating the end. Is that what's happening here? Hold on a second. Here's the spinner. Let's get that to its own file. I'm going to rename this. I'm going to take it back to spinner, but I think what I want to do is get it in a folder. Which I'm going to call scripts, I think. This. Now let's move this into scripts, and I want to give it a namespace of scripts as well, just to, so we're kind of cool there. All right, so there's my spinner script. Okay, so back over here, I was trying to duplicate that, and I want to say look at and spin. That's what I want to call this. All right, we're going to change this to new game object since this is working. There's the spinner. Here's the look at and spin. Look at is just that right there. It's called spin around. Like that. Okay, I think we need to save. Maybe done. I was thinking maybe we need to save it. We need to save the camera's original transform. Yeah, I think I want to do this. If save parent equals null, then save parent is going to be equal to the save camera dot transform dot parent. Like that. Okay, so there's my save parent there, so we can get that back in place. What else do we need? I think that might be all. So we've got the save parent. So next we need a method called restore camera. Like that. And restore camera is going to, I'm going to be using this. And it's going to basically say, hey, save camera dot set parent. Nope, dot transform dot set parent. And pass into save parent. I think that might be all it needs to do. Let's see if that's enough. We need a call to that and a call to spin around is what we need. We need to add both of those calls. And at the low level, spin around. Like that. I think it looks good. And then the other one was restore camera, I think. Like that. Did I get it? Camera.restore, I bet. Oh, it takes, wait, what is it? Just no arcs. So restore camera. 0, expecting no arcs. Ah, it's our good friend, Coding Gorilla. Get out of here, Coding Gorilla. Stay down until it's time to correct me. Shouldn't be long. Shouldn't be long. It is quiet in here without Rory. Plus, I'm kind of like working in a space I've never worked before, so I'm kind of like, I'm working with the cameras in Unity, so I'm, you know, learning as we go along here. There's no creature, there's no return from restore camera. Restore camera is not returning anything. That's just going to do is plain old return API response.good. There's no ID. That, okay, that's restore camera. So you've got spin around, look at. There we go. All right. So we've got now those down below. This is looking good. Just so you know, this is what we're dealing with now, Coding Gorilla. We've hijacked the TaleSpire camera. We put an object right around at the center of interest, the thing we're going to spin around, this creature there. You can see the sphere. And we have got a script that's just rotating that object, and our camera's in the object, like that. Our camera, meaning the TaleSpire camera that we've hijacked. The process of hijacking this, taking it out of the parenting chain, makes it so that I can't use normal mouse move controls to change it. I wonder if restore camera should clean more up. Hold on. I'm thinking restore camera might want to actually do more. Once we set the parent, the save parent is no longer over here. I'm going to go ahead and run with this for a second. Let's run with this and let's start getting rid of everything here. The save camera, I'm going to set it to null as well. There's something else we do. What do? We create the spinner. I want to delete that spinner, is what I want to do. And I think it is destroy object, but not in here. It's going to be in a game object probably. Destroy the spinner, and then I'm going to set the spinner to null. That's what I'm going to do. Queso cracked. Can you help with audio problems on a PC? I'm going to say probably not. You can give us a shot, but audio problems generally I find are not easy to debug. Interesting that it says that's the simplified way of doing it. I can't hear anything when I open Apex, and I don't know what Apex is. So it sounds like, yeah, hard to be able to effectively debug this for you. One thing though, I may be able to assist with. Let me see if I can bring this up here. Can I get that up there? Okay. So you can't quite see because the clock's in the way here. But there's if you bring up your audio settings, you may have an option here for selecting the playback device. That may be a piece that helps. The other thing that may help is if you open up the volume mixer, you may find for the particular application that it's dropped all the way down or it's muted like that. That's probably a bad one to mute. Wow. Coding Gorilla says check your output devices. You can right click on the speaker in the system and click open settings. Yeah, that might help as well. Yeah. Okay, so restore camera is actually going to do more. It's going to do all of that to clean this up. So it's going to get rid of that object there. And then we set all these things to null. That's restore camera. Okay, all right, so let's rebuild TaleSpire. Let me shut down TaleSpire on the second machine. Build canceled. I don't understand why. Try that again. Coding Gorilla says also some games have their own output device settings. Not sure if Apex does, so check that too. Type of namespace. We have a problem here. Still, whoa. Okay. One more time. Okay, that's succeeded. Over in the, that succeeded. I'm going to start it up so it's going. we need to make some changes over in this space. So we've got to look at selected. Spin around selected. Second machine, I'm just starting it up here. Starting up TaleSpire there. And then going to extract this method. Same name as that. Okay. And so we've got spin around selected, and then we've got restore camera. All right, so spin around selected. Like that. So there's spin around. Is that what we called it? Let's just double check. Yeah, I think it's spin around. So spin around and restore camera. Restore camera takes no parameters. Can I do that? No, I can't. Can I do that? That'll probably do it for me. Okay, so there's restore camera. Okay, I think that's it on this side. Let's run it. Meanwhile, while that's starting up, let's create some Stream Deck buttons here. I think I'm going to need a new button. Excuse me, that was a sneeze right there. Got the mute button just in time. We're going to call this camera. Okay. Create a new folder here, I think. Set the camera. Make the icon there. We'll call it camera. Okay, so now we got camera button. We've got look at selected. Create one called spin around. Spin around selected. Spin selected. Spin over. I'm trying to think of the way to abbreviate around here. Spin around selected. All right, we'll do that for now. And I think it's the command is spin around selected, and then we have restore camera. Like that. All right, we'll try. Let's see how that works. This one should be, use a different icon at least. We should change those icons, but we'll work with them for now. Okay, we're up and running now. Let's switch over to TaleSpire, see how it looks over there. Huh, so it's over this way. Okay, there it is. So there's Apollo right there. That's Apollo. Let's bring out the controls here. Apollo looks like he's number 3. Not 33. Okay, there's Apollo. So I'm going into the camera buttons and I'm going to now choose spin around selected. Okay, that seems to work. Then we hit restore camera. Did not work. Any messages? Got an error message. It says error in restore camera. Restore camera expecting no arcs. Okay. Let's look at the code. What's happening in the D&D app when I call restore camera? Let's invoke without any args. Creates a new string array. If there's nothing in the array, there should be nothing in there. Okay. Fastest way out of this is to remove the error handling. I hate it when that happens, but I'm going to do it, I think, for this. Why is link not 0 there? It's the strangest thing. I don't understand that. I'm just going to go ahead and do it like that. Okay, so that's how I'm going to fix it. Let's rebuild it. Start it up. Really want this to work. All right, so this time we'll start a little bit behind Apollo, like right about here. When we hit the spin around, it's not bad. The camera, see, there's a little bit of a jump, but it doesn't seem like it's too much. Now I'm gonna hit restore camera now. Do I have control? Oh my goodness, uh-oh. But now I can do things I wasn't able to do before. Oh no, oh no. I'm underwater now. Why is that? It kind of tilts as we move. Oh oh, its orientation is maybe wrong. Yeah, we spun it around. We need to save the rotation, I think. Because as I push the mouse wheel forward, I'm actually moving left and right. I think that's what we need to do. All right, let's take a look at that. Let's see if that approach solves this problem. So we save Where do we save the transform? We don't save the transform. All right, let's do this. I think it's going to be local rotation is what I think it's going to be. Here's my save rotation there. Restore camera. After I set the parent, then I want to say save camera dot transform dot local rotation is equal to save rotation. I suppose we can clean that up too as well. Nope, can't do that. All right, it's a value type. We'll just do that instead. Let's see if that works. Give that a shot. It's not bad. I feel like we're actually in surprising ways making some progress here. Some of the first things we tried are actually working. All right, I rebuilt that. I'm starting up TaleSpire. Give you a view of the startup over there. Love to figure out how to get the, meanwhile on my other machine, let's figure out how to get the mouse wheel in code behind in Unity, like that. Input dot mouse scroll delta. What are you doing with OnGUI? What's OnGUI? This must be called with regards to rendering and handling GUI events. Okay, cool. So we might be able to hook this in our spinner script. All right, moment of truth. Let's see if this works. All right, so start over here. I think we should start behind the same spot we started before so we can kind of reproduce the situation. Spin around. It's a little bit of a jump. I'd like to smooth that out. I'm going to hit restore camera now. Whoa. Oh, because we're not looking in the right direction anymore. But now I do have normal control. I think I have normal control. It goes out, forward. Yeah. Can't go out. Yeah, left, right. Although wait, it looks like I'm off. I'm not around the center point anymore. Yeah, it's not great. There's something else going on here. So the control of the camera is kind of correct. It's kind of correct. The position, so the rotation, wow. Maybe I need to just store the whole transform. Yeah, I can maybe do that. Well, the problem is that if we rotate around, I need to yeah, I think that the I think it's going to look like this is what I think. I don't think it's a matter of just saving the entire transform because there'll be a sudden jump back to wherever we started. I think what I need to do is I need to do this. I need to temporarily save the position here. This is gut feel. This needs to be my rotation right here, and which I think is a quaternion. There. Then I need to set the local pieces. Then I need to come back and restore this, I think, if I understand how this works correctly, and I barely do, I should say that. All right, let's go find save rotation. It's going to be a vector 3. That. We'll try this. If it doesn't work, we'll, do something else. Save position, local position. All right, cool. Let's kill over here. I feel like there's a shot this will work. It's part of the magic of, Unity and the design of the transforms that I think there's a shot this is going to work. So the idea, again, in the logic, so you can see what's going on, is wherever we stop, I'm saying, okay, there's the camera. Let's get its overall position and rotation. Then I set the two, I could have this totally messed up. Then I set local position and local rotation, so they're now back to what they were, meaning back at 0, 0, whatever. Save camera. Yeah, because I'm getting its world position here. I really don't know if this is going to work. All right, I'm going to start. Whoops. Did I rebuild? I can't tell if I rebuilt or not. I'm going to stop a second. Come back over here. Rebuild. There's the rebuild also. See, it's starting up TaleSpire. Yeah, I have a feeling it's like just a couple lines of code, but it's I don't quite have the understanding of what's happening and how everything is working to know exactly what those lines of code are. Let me give it a shot. Yeah, I have to kind of think of it. So we've got the overall position. Oh, wait, shoot. There's a mistake here. So the set parenting is I need to get the position before I set the parent and the rotation. That's kind of what I feel like part of what I need to do. Then I parent it inside of that piece. And then I restore its position and rotation from the outside. I'm wondering, these may not be necessary. I think this is a better shot of working with the parenting change right here. So let's rebuild that. Take a look at that. Rebuild all succeeded, starting up on the second machine. All right, we've got Apollo selected up here. I'm going to hit the spin around selected. Let's get in a little closer, actually. Right about there. All right, spin around selected. Okay, now I'm going to hit restore camera. Oh, kind of good. Now there's this rocking of the world, but we definitely have, oh yeah, on the left and right. So the rotation didn't work. Local position, local rotation. I'm going to try it again. I feel like I'm close. I want to try it again without these two lines right here. Well, maybe without that line. Because I actually never changed its rotation. Does it matter that you're storing rotation but restoring local rotation? That may totally make a difference. I was storing local rotation. I was. But I don't really need to restore this, I think. This should never change. We're never rotating the camera. We're only rotating the parenting object. Oh, you're talking about right here. So I store there, and I restore those here and here. And it could be too that I'm like, that the actual rotation is happening outside of. Camera roots. It could be that rotation is happening outside of it. Like they've got this separate object for camera tilt. And another one called cam position. Yeah, I think before we couldn't mess with any of these. The positions of these game objects had nothing to do with what was coming out here, except for local tilt. Local tilt, as I recall, allowed us to do that. Yeah. Main camera, local rotation. Oh, I don't have a view for it. We might come in here and take a look at this main camera right there. See what those values are for that quaternion. So I'm going to bring the water line up. Those camera bubbles that we see, I think that's coming from this. If I turn those off, and now we don't see them. Cool. Some camera bubbles. Turn it back on. Yeah, sweet. All right, cool. So now we know what camera bubbles do. They definitely do the bubbles.
Genesis 7, where are you? We need your help.
Get that pudding.
Oh, God, all right.
Genesis 7, kids.
Here, I have.
Get him, Yoda. Dun, 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 dun. Let's turn off those name tags. I don't think I've compiled this yet and tried this one. Is that true? I think there's a shot this will work. I think this one's got a shot. This is the one I'd hope would work. If this one doesn't work, then we're like, there's kind of something more I need to understand about TaleSpire, I think, or Unity. What's going on here? There we go, switching over to TaleSpire view. How you doing, Genescu7? Are you good? All right, we still have Apollo selected up here. I'm going to start rotating around Apollo. I'm going to hit restore camera. All right. Yeah, it's got the rocking now that we didn't have before. And it's got to be because, yeah, the camera's not in the right spot. So the local rotation does seem to change. What's interesting, let's spin again. What's interesting, when we start spinning, it writes the camera. Stop. So the start and the stop are excellent, right? Starting to spin, it's excellent. There's no jump. And stopping the camera is excellent as well. Problem is my camera controls are really feeling not right. They're just not quite feeling right to me. Yeah, it's just not. It's not the way things work. Yeah, so I gotta figure that out. Okay, what if, spin around. Spin around looks great though. Stop, spin around. Stop. All of that looks good. What else do we need to restore about the Unity camera to get it to work? We've restored its parent. We've matched this position with it where we left off, right? Where the camera is. So the camera is basically, we've moved the camera to that position rotation. Well, hold on. There may be a better way to move the camera. Like this guy. What if I come in here and say that's equal to save position? Oh, is this read only? It's a read only. Fine. What do you got for me under camera here? Well, you got to transform. Is that? Let's do this too. I don't know. I want to change this to position and this one to just rotation, like that. Let's see if it's able, in fact, let's take this out. This one should never change. I'm going to restore both of these, try making the change from here and see if that gets us any better luck. Closing down TaleSpire, rebuilding. Rebuild all succeeded. Starting up TaleSpire. Flame creation. Fred says, yes, master. Welcome, Flave Creations. Most advanced TaleSpire. Fred is master. All right. All right, spin around Apollo. Am I that good, Flave Creations? What am I doing? Spin around. There we go. I don't know about being advanced TaleSpire, but I got to be an advanced tailspin. Cool. All right, so we're spinning. I'm going to hit restore camera now. It moved us back here. The cool thing is, even though it moved us back, so there's this big jump, we've got normal control. That's awesome. Why did it move us back though? Like I feel like these lines, I think it moved us back to when we started, but I'm getting it right here. This is its world position as I understand Unity. Maybe you could animate the jump. Yeah, is Dragon Humbert's going 2x 3D with TaleSpire? Yeah, we are. We've got cool stuff that we're working on. Spell effects is coming up probably tomorrow. I think I'll be working on those tomorrow. Yeah, let's look at this again. So yeah, the code here looks good to me, right? This is, you know, why the jump? Why the rotation jump? Why the jump here? Two things are happening. There's a jump here for the rotation, and there's a jump here. This save rotation, save position, this is where we were when we originally grabbed the camera, right there. We said, hey, look at creature, then we grabbed the camera, then we stored the local rotation and local position so that we could then restore it here. Save local rotation and save local position. I just don't get it. So when we do that, right, we're spinning around, right? We have, at this point, we've got its world location, rotation, its world position, world rotation. If I understand what these two properties are, they're its coordinates in the world. We restore the local position. The local position is the main one. The rotation shouldn't be a big deal at all. And then all of a sudden we jump. I don't know. I don't like the jump at all. But I do love that I'm able to spin now. Like I could tolerate the jump as a workaround here. Let's go get this guy. This is Serdov right here. I think he's like 36. Is that right? No, 39. There's Serdov. Let's go select Serdov. He's selected. Let's hit the spin around Serdov button and see what happens. There we go. All right, and I'm going to restore the camera now. Well, that didn't jump the camera that much. What's going on? go, restore camera. Okay, that's kind of back to where we started. So the restore camera, so it depends on where we are. It just jumps back to the same spot every time. And if I move over here and I start to go and I restore camera, it goes back to the start. It's really, I don't get it. These should be updated and different is what these should be. I'm going to, when I say these, sorry, I'm looking at these right here. I'm looking at this line of code. This should be different as it's moving. I guess we're gonna have to do some debugging here. Okay, there's X, Y, and Z. I probably want to limit it to fine, like that. Maybe just 10. Like that. Let's do that for each of these so we don't have a lot of decimal points. Okay, so there we are at restore camera. So we say restore camera, send the vector out. And what else do I want to do? I guess I'll do all of these pieces out here. I'll do save local. Well, we'll do this. We're going to call this spin around. So that'll put that piece out there. Let's also similarly come in here. Sorry. That. The rotation has got, I think, 4 coordinates, X, Y, Z, and W. Can I also be inside the TaleSpire? Yeah, Fred kind of is inside the TaleSpire. We don't have a custom character for him yet, but he is in there somewhere. There he is, right there. There's Fred. Come in here, let's go to GM Tools, set size. Let's make Fred really big. That's currently the piece we're using for Fred. But the cool thing is, he's linked in. So if I go into the Dungeon Master control app for Fred, Fred could be a nice character on there. Yeah, I think so too. If I go in and I say, let's give Fred some damage, and I say like 22, we should see, we see the blood going out of both the live action Fred and the one there. Like that. Similarly, if I add some hit points, like that, there's temp hit points right there. They're connected, right? Isn't that kind of cool? If I say let's add health, That's some health. All right. So yeah, so Fred's in the game. I don't have a custom character for him yet, but you know, we'll get there. Speech bubbles in TaleSpire. I got them. So when Fred says something, hold on a second, it should work. If I say, go to Fred and I say, ouch. There, see it? I don't know if it works from the chat room or not. Let's see if it does. Fred, hello. Does not work from the chat room, but we can get it there. We can get it so it works in the chat room. It's not too hard. Yeah, it's not bad. There's connection points that are there, and you know they're just going to, I think, get better. That's what I think. All right, so back over here to the code. Speed bubbles. Maybe speed bubbles.
Back to the code!
All right, back over to the code. Just hitting a couple buttons here. We're just going to send some data out, see if, you know,
Awesome!
I'm worried about the, all the noise from all this data coming out. It's hard to see the problem space here. But I'm going to take both of these and I'm going to bring this up here as well in the restore camera, like that. I think to also help avoid noise, I'm going to just do a little bit of this just so that we can kind of very clearly see the end of restore camera, and do the same thing in here, the end of spin around. So we're going to send out the save camera's position when we start. We're expecting it. We're expecting it to be different here in restore camera. And I suppose at this point, do I want to send it out one more time after setting setting camera transform, then we'll throw out, do I want to see these? I don't think I do. I'm just going to go do this one again. That's what I'm going to do. We'll try that. Killing TaleSpire. I'm using log warning right here to stand out. Oops, hold on. I want to do this, get this down here. Okay. Okay, that succeeded. Starting at TaleSpire. Yeah, so we've got speech bubbles because TaleSpire includes speech bubbles. So it's like really easy to just, whenever we say something, to go say something down in TaleSpire. Yeah, we've got the healing, blood effects. The spells are the next big thing. The spells are, I think, going to work out really well. We're kind of getting, when I say we, I guess I mean me. I am getting my head wrapped around how this is going to be implemented. I think it's going to be gorgeous. We've got these killer spell effects. So I'm looking forward to that. And I think it's going to be easy too. So gorgeous and easy are like, you know, those are my middle names. Okay, here we go. I'm really surprised TaleSpire doesn't do spell effects. That seems like an obvious thing for them. Well, they built the architecture in. Actually, here, let me take a look at this. If I do list effects, these are the ones they ship right now in their beta or in their early access. Magic Missile and Circle Dust. If I go in here, grab Magic Missile, and I say show relation effect, and put it in here and say show relation effect, you should see, there you go. So it's fired off. Weird though, usually it's supposed to go between two different characters, but maybe I've just got it between two different points on screen. So it's all it's doing is this, they've got this. So they've kind of got this, it's not bad. I love the Bezier paths. I'm gonna totally, figure out how to do that and make that work. I like the explosions at the end, those are good. But for the spells that we do, there's so much more. You can create magic that you give to someone else. For example, you can be casting a spell while the dice are rolling. You can be kind of charging the spell. They're probably working on it then. Yeah, that's what it says. But I've seen no changes to this in months. They've done nothing in months. Is there a release date? No, there's not that I'm aware of. But at this point, I don't care because I've already bought assets for spell effects. I have hundreds of spell effect assets that I've brought into the game. Like that one, right there, right? Cool stuff, things to build walls with as well, right? So like cool wall effects, things like that. All kinds of great spell effects that we can, bring into the game, like there, depending on what we want to do. All kinds of stuff. So anyway, that is all kinds of stuff. I can't wait to do walls too. I want to be able to do walls because that's another thing that you can do in Dungeons & Dragons is you can build walls. And one of the things that TaleSpire gives you is this very super cool, no, not that one. What is it, 2 I want to hit? This very super cool ruler. I'm going to use this to build walls like that. So the customer, it shows you my mindset, doesn't it? What is it, M and then 2? Yeah, the player will be able to come in and go like this, build their wall, whatever their limit is. Maybe it's 30 feet, maybe it's 60 feet. Once they get to the limit right there, then we're going to, the wall will be there and then we'll have the effect come in, whether it be out of ice or water or whatever. And I think when we get to that point, it's going to be so beautiful. Customer Fred wants walls and Mark deliver. Yeah, I'm going to deliver. You betcha. Okay, so we're now trying again, this time with just data, exact same code as we had before, but now we want to see some data. We want to do that. So let's, we have CertOff selected. So let's start our spin. Let's get over to bring this up as well. I'll start the spin. All right, what do we have here? So spin around. This is right here, the -27. That's what we're expecting to change when I hit restore right now. So it is different. And the before and after are the same. The local save position is 0. This is all the same. What's going on? Hold on, let's try it again. Start the spin, stop it. Yeah, we come back. How are we coming back? There's the spin around at -27. There's the restore camera. This restore camera is different from this one. What is going on? In other words, here, let's look at the code a second so you can see it. So we've got this coming out twice here, but basically it's getting the transform position of the save camera, which should still be the exact same camera. It's just a camera we borrowed, right? I'm not setting... Let's make some code easier to read here. Yeah, this is not moving. Coney Girl is suggesting we clone it instead of saving a reference to it. What if I do this? I'm also like, well, I think we tried. I think these two lines were what really saved us. Like if I take those out, I think we have problems with the rotation, is what I think we have with the camera movement afterwards. Let's try it. Just go back. We're going to go spend just a little bit of time researching this. Starting up. What is going on? Yeah, these lines, as I recall, saved us. I think we made one other small change at the same time, but it was my reaction was, oh yeah, those lines are the ones that are restoring the camera the way we want it to be restored. And these are all these are all zeros here. This is 0, 0, 0. So the position hasn't changed. Was that true? Are we actually saying what the camera's local rotation position are at this point? We're not showing that. Okay, let's go take a look at it. So with those two lines commented out, all right, that's stirred up right there. Let's do the spin. Stop it. So we jump back anyway. They do not seem to be disrupted in terms of the camera motion. Or are we? I can't quite tell yet. Spin around. Stop. Yeah, it seems to be no change actually. This seems to still be working okay. Spin around. Stop. And jump back. Spin around. Stop. Huh. Those lines actually don't seem to be having an effect. That's a little bit disconcerting, but okay. Any clues out here? So here's where we start to spin around. And then we call restore camera. And those are the values we want to restore it to. Is that right or no? Hold on, let's do a new one. After setting the camera transform. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, from here to here is suspect to me. Let me copy that to the clipboard. Let's switch back over here. Just get these so we can see them all together here. So we get restore camera, comes in and says, hey, I'm at this position. we tell you these values, my save local, those are essentially just identity properties right there. I don't think we need to actually debug these anymore. We set those. After setting the camera transform, yeah, so I want to do this. We tried before setting the camera transforms position directly, and I'm sorry, Coding Grill, I don't know if I actually responded to your suggestion. I don't think it's going to work. We essentially need the reference, the save camera reference, so we can kind of see where it is. We need the one that we're moving. That's what we need. Yeah. These two lines of code don't seem to be having an impact. Which is like, wait, are they not working? Then we have these two. After setting camera transform, we come down here and we have this right here. So the transform, the save camera transforms position has in fact jumped. Height is the same, but the X and the Z are different. So Y is the same, X and Z are different. The only idea I had in here, it was a little crazy. But the idea is this. Because I'm trying to imagine how their code is working. And the idea is, what if we set these just before changing the parent? And what if that, having these values, impacts this? Almost to the point that we may not even need these here. But I kind of want them there too. Let's try it. Let's try that. See if that does anything. If that doesn't do anything, I'm going to walk away from, I'll accept the compromise and I'll walk away. Okay, rebuild all succeeded. Meanwhile, okay, while that's starting up, let's go find I think I want to create my own special class called a camera spinner. That's what I think I want to do. So inside scripts, I've got regular spinner here. In the TaleSpire machine, I'm starting it up. So it's loading up. I think I want a camera spinner. Is what I want. Camera spinner, and let's move it to its own file. And degrees per second Y was the only one I was messing with on the other one. It's really the only one I want, I think. Yeah. All right. I want to change this to camera spinner. And we're going to add it here. Okay. Then we're going to change degrees per second Y to maybe spin rate. Like that. We're going to kill both of those. So we only need one spin direction. Oh, well, I don't really need this, and I think I don't need that, because those are both always 0. Okay, so there's my fix to update. Then I think we need the other method, the on GUI, I think is what it was called. On GUI. Input, mouse scroll, delta Y. I'm going to send that out. Like that. Wait. It's not system Windows input. Right? Where's input? Doesn't say. Where's input? Unity engine.input. Where's input? Why does it only give me one choice here? It's not system Windows input, is it? Do I need to install input system? Do I need a reference to it? I'm looking for a DLL name here. Unity input DLL. Input system. Let's see if we can find that. References. Add reference. Browse. Where's my DLLs folder? There. Input system. Sweet. All right, now fully qualify. UnityEngine.xr Windows MR dot input. Is that really it? Did I get the right one? Right, input system. All right, let's try it. I don't know what XR stands for. Yeah, it doesn't look right at all. Okay, that didn't work. It's not input system? Oh my gosh, what's inside input system? lot of noise here. And nothing just named input alone. Do we have the right, is the DLL loaded? Probably not. Maybe I missed one of these here. There's unity.input system. Is there unityengine.input? Ah, input module. I bet that's the one I need to get right there. I bet that's it. Okay, so let's get rid of input system. Come back in here to references, add reference, browse. Unity engine dot input module, add, go. Now, work for me. No. It's not an input module. Where the heck is input? Not great answers. It's not working for me. I wish they'd show me the DLL that it's from. The input system is a package that needs to be installed via the package manager before you can use it. But this is like, yeah, it drives me crazy. There's no DLL referencing here. Unity engine.input class. Unity engine? No Unity Engine input class. What if I did this? Unity Engine.input class is missing. I think I saw a not found there. Just looking for the word DLL. Yeah, we get back here. What about this? I don't want to do that because I can't do that. I'm in code behind. That's what I want. So that. What's the DLL? Oh my gosh, guys, don't make it so hard. All right. Well, yeah, easy things are hard, and hard things are easy. Switch back over. TaleSpire. Take a look at the latest test here. So let's start over here actually. We'll start looking like over in this space. And then I'm going to hit the rotate button, spin around. And I'm going to hit restore. That looked a little different. Spin around. Restore. Yeah. Still got the jump back. Restore. Yeah, I don't get why it's moving. Any data here? So when we call restore, these two don't change between the two. So we're spinning around. Yeah, the camera position doesn't change. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to walk away from it. I'm going to accept this as a compromise that when we hit restore, we come back out. That's what I'm going to do. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get input on here. I can't get it. And if we tried adding every single thing, we tried adding in every single thing that's got the word input in it out here, add references. Can I just type in the word input? Do I have to hit enter? So let's grab all three of them. Including the legacy. Whoa! It's in legacy? Is that which one it was? I think it's in legacy. Let's drill in. In Unity Engine, it doesn't say, there it is, input legacy module. Okay, so it's in legacy. So now I'm going to get rid of the other one. And was there another piece in here that had the input in it? There it is, that one. Remove. Okay. All right, so now what I want to do is I want to see if I can see the mouse wheel in my camera spinner coming out here in the on GUI. So I'm going to do a rebuild. Oops, I'm going to do rebuild all. Oops, hold on, I need to close this down. Now try the rebuild all. Okay, so that's good. Let's go back in, hit play. So the plan now is to look for the mouse wheel. And if I can see, if we can get that mouse wheel spinning, then we can kind of slide the camera in and slide the camera out. That's kind of what my hope is. Change its distance in response to the mouse wheel. Maybe even do it smoothly. All right, here comes a spin. I'm moving the wheel. I'm not seeing anything in the wheel, but maybe I need to have this selected. Let's try that. Moving the wheel. Well, actually, it does seem to have a little bit of an impact anyway. It's really interesting. Not much, though. Nothing. Interesting. So no mouse wheels are coming in at all. Interesting and kind of disappointing. Also, camera height, can't change camera height either. All right, I think I'm gonna have to do some more research on the camera. That's what I think I'm gonna need to do. Yeah, give it some thought. And I have no input. The on GUI does not appear to be being called according to the code sample we saw. We're not seeing any on GUI at all in there. What if though, hold on. What if I throw it here? Like, why not? Give it a shot. Get rid of on GUI because that's not helpful right now. Rebuild. And start it up again. What's interesting is the mouse wheel does seem to have a small impact, not the major impact it has outside of it. Yeah. Trying to visualize and understand this is what my brain's attempting to do. Hey, are we ready? Dancing on the way in. Yeah, so here mouse wheel takes me in and out quite a bit. The other one does take me out just a little bit. It's like really bizarre. Okay, okay, not seeing anything yet. I gotta attach the camera. So let's do the spin. Spin around, selected. Ooh. But hold on, let's see, can I get it and see anything? Hold on. Did it ever change? No. Doesn't look like it ever changed, even though I was wait, I saw something. It did change. Aha. Aha. That's awesome. Okay, so we can get it. We can get it in the fixed update. Not my favorite place to get it, but we can get it. Okay, can we get it to actually get in the right position now in response to this? So let's try something a little easier. Let's try something a little easier. Let's just simply do this. Let's just do that. Maybe we don't need that at all. Let's do that. Let's try that. See if we can impact the spin rate. The distance I want to impact as well. All right, spin around. Now I'm rolling the mouse wheel forward. Yeah, nice. And back. Kind of has two impacts at once. Now I'm slowing down to kind of reverse direction. Yeah, I can. That camera jump is driving me crazy. I definitely want to fix it. So let's just kind of look at, I guess, what I want. I think I'm going to need to figure out, like, where's the camera now? What are its values at this point? And then how do I get those, how do I restore those, get those back? Let's think about that. Just checking to see if we have an awake method in here, which means we could probably stick an, oh, we do, we got an update method in here. Okay. So the update method is here. I'm thinking about putting some text into the UI. At the very least, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll just send it. We're just going to send a ton of data out to let's do this. TaleSpire.camera.showPosition. So we're going to call this every time update's called. And we're going to do something like this. And my purpose in doing this is that I want to just kind of see where I need to move it to kind of get some data, and then try moving it to that location. Just try to get in the hang of moving it to that particular position. Or maybe, we can do this for now, but I'm also thinking about maybe a save position and restore position. Save position that goes and saves it, and a restore position that restores it later. Got there. All right, so show position is just going to send a log out. So there's going to be a ton of these out. The one thing I should do, though, is I should say something to the effect of if last x equals x, so if all those positions are equal, I'm not going to send out, just keep sending out the camera position. I'll only send it out when it moves. That's what I'm going to do. Then I'm going to come in and set all these equal. Like that. Then we'll, it'll be a little bit better. So there we go. Camera.show position looks like that. So we're going to do that. We'll do restart. We'll get some little more data on it. Rebuild. Succeeded. Starting TaleSpire. Loading up. So we should start seeing some camera position information here at some point. Nice. Okay, so now we've got camera data coming out. So let's start spinning. It's not changing. Let's stop spinning. Hold on. Let's go back, take a look at this. If we're spinning, this thing may not be changing. Yeah, so I'm thinking this. If save camera is not null, let's still talk about the save camera, see where it is as we're going around. Awesome, Matt. How you doing, Lassa Matt? Welcome. We are trying to get the camera in Unity to move around for us. And we're having some trouble with it. We don't quite understand what's happening with it. How are you doing? Okay, so we'll try that. Close it down. Got the coder's license. It's valid for a year according to the page. Sweet. All right, rebuild. Succeeded. Starting up TaleSpire. Yeah, you got any questions, last Matt? Let us know. No reps, no reps. Camera show position. What's my problem here? Is it possible that this is null? That might be the case. Let me just try to get rid of these no reps here. Any other place it could be? I don't know. Maybe there. Can't do that. It's probably a... Yeah, I feel like this whole thing should be good, but maybe it's the position. That's probably the problem. All right, let's try again. Okay, my build all succeeded. Starting up again. Not at the moment. Just got it, so only finished setup. Didn't code C# after work today. Okay, no worries. Make sure you, when you do setup on that, make sure to go into CodeRush Setup Wizard. That's going to get you a whole bunch of nice pages that are going to explain what options you have. These are kind of major options for turning major features on and off that will impact the way you work. Yep, did it? All right, sweet. Good. Yeah, so we're trying to show the camera position, try to get a sense of where it is. Maybe that'll give us a clue as to why we've got this jump. This is like one of those situations that if the developers are here, they'd be like, oh, well, it's this parenting object you need to connect with or something like that. But because we don't have the source code, we don't have a great way to visualize some of what's going on. We're kind of getting, mixed levels of success and not entirely sure how to get beyond mixed levels of success. So this character right here is Serdov, right there. I can go and say, let's spin around him. Because he's selected right up above my finger right there. Kunigro says, have you guys started upgrading? Yes, we have for BS22. We have. However, it's probably going to be a few months before that's out. So we're working on it, but not done yet. So there's some issues that we're working through with that. All right, here's the spin. All right, now with that spinning, we should see, cool, now we're seeing something spin around. There's the position of this saved camera as it moves. Then I'm going to hit restore camera. There we go, cool. So there it's last position. There it is right there. After setting camera transform, restore camera says, okay, I'm here now. That corresponds, that debug message right there. Here, let's grab this. Copy that to the, let's do all of these. Let's copy that and switch over here. Does Dev Express get an earlier VS 2022 version? No, we do get an earlier version. We've had it for a while, actually. We get access to the builds, but when I say while, it's not been more than about 6 weeks, I think, something like that, if I'm recalling correctly. Sense of time could be off. But yeah, we've had it for I think definitely more than 5 weeks and fewer than less than about maybe 8 weeks, 9 weeks, something like that. Okay, show position, that's there. I want to go in to restore camera. So here we go. What we pulled in from the log was this right here. And so the log shows basically camera moving around. We call restore camera. That's right here where it's basically just getting the save transform, the saved camera position. Okay, cool. Then we call, after setting, we see this right here. So we do execute this code. So first we try this. Hey, camera transform.position is equal to my actual current position. This does not appear to have any impact that makes a difference. We see an unusual jump. We set the parent of the saved camera back to the saved parent. I wonder if it has to do with the position of the parent. I wonder if that's how they're really moving the camera. So then we try one more time. We try to set the position and rotation from it here again. What's going on here? Save camera transform, local rotation, local position. We restored those. After we do that, we get the position here, and it says it is at -31. So it jumps from here to here. Okay. So now what I think I want to do is I think I want to try to move the camera so it's at around close to these coordinates right here. And I want to see if that's like where, kind of right at where we should be. And for some reason, in other words, are these failing? Are these lines failing? And if, sorry, I'll show them down here too, same ones here. Are these lines failing to actually set it? That might be a clue. We could also put out the data right after setting the position or checking to see, we do a test here to see if they don't match as well. Let's see what happens when we move to this position. Does that look like where the view was when we stopped the spin? Why are you modifying save camera but then never using save camera for anything? Save camera is a reference to the camera So when I modify this, it transforms local position. It's changing its local position with regards to its new parent, which is the original parent that we stored. That's all. That's what's going on. It's just a reference. Does that make sense? Coding Gorilla, that's why I'm modifying it there. I just need to get its logo. I think these two lines are key to not disturbing, the camera movement. I think when I take these out, we have camera movement problems after we restore its parent. So these, I think, are key after we do this. That's what I think. So by reattaching it to the parent, you're adding it back to the scene, yeah. It's kind of in the scene, right? Because we're seeing it move around. All right, so let's do this. Let's get this camera to spin. Let's find its ending pieces. And then let's move. Let's move to this position here. And kind of, that's kind of what I want to do. Which means we're going to need to see both of these at the same time. I just moved this out and I'm getting non-responsiveness. Yeah, not responsive. Just by moving it. Why would that happen? Feels like a lock somewhere. Oh, that's my problem. Okay, I have a selection. Okay, so we'll put this here, we'll move this over here so we can kind of see both at the same time. That's got way too much text. There we go. Okay, so we'll start here. Starting here is about -34. Let's copy that. I'm gonna just take some notes in a notepad on another machine. So we're starting here. I'll show you the notes so that you can see what I'm doing here. Starting there. Okay, that's what we're doing. We're starting at that position. So we're expecting the jump to come back around that place. I'm going to start the spin, and then I'm going to stop it when we get maybe behind it. Right there. Now, it ends, when it ends at the exact place where it started. That camera transform position does not appear to change. Let's try to change it manually. Let's see if we move this around, try to change it manually to where we stopped. We stopped the spin right here. Let's go add that to our notes. Stopped the spin here. But the camera was still at its starting position. But the camera hopped back to its starting position. Yeah, I'm suspecting that I'm not able to set those pieces, like that. Okay, I'm suspecting that these aren't doing anything. Sorry, you can't quite see what I'm selecting. It's the same lines of code here. I'm suspecting that's doing nothing. That's what I'm suspecting. Because when we come down here, we're getting that right there instead. Let's try, there's another option here. After setting the camera position, yeah, the camera doesn't move. In other words, camera says it's at the same spot, but this does not seem to be modifying the camera where we want the camera to be at.
Are you doing your show still?
I am.
Oh.
What do you need?
I don't need you.
You sure? You seen this? There's some serious awesome over here.
I have seen it.
So yes, take a pass. I don't know what that means. What are the kids saying that means now? That's a yes?
You can keep doing your show.
You want a lunch date?
No.
I'm like struggling here. I'm like poking around in a black box, not finding anything. I can make myself available for a lunch date if you want.
That's okay. Never mind. We're done.
We're done. All right, so I'm going to do that right there. Is it yes or no? Asks Fred. That's through Janescu 7. Let me do the same thing down here for rotation as well. Should have just taken that. I just want to do that and change it to rotation. That's exactly what I wanted. Looks like I got an extra save local in there I didn't want. Okay. All right. So at least put those, that'll run that theory. Is that piece working or failing? So what happens if we move the camera so it matches this? If we do, will we be right behind that guy? That's what I want to see. So I'm going to do that now. Let's go look at that for a second, and let's kind of spin around to here. Right where we were. What do we got? It is pretty, well, maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see if I can get it really close. Negative 54 on the Z is way different from where I'm at here. Negative 54 on the Z. How the heck do I get to negative 54? Way off. Yeah, so that doesn't really necessarily help us either, though. That's kind of interesting. Let's try again. Start from about here. Start the spin. Restore. Okay, different numbers this time. So negative 2, 12, negative 4. So we can get that. Should load it down. Yeah, unfortunately they're not helping. It's negative 2, negative 2, 12, negative 4. I can't quite seem to hit here with the camera. Maybe about there. It's not too far away. All right. Let's close it. Relentless attack. Right?
Force and ignorance.
That's what we're doing. Okay. Rebuild. All succeeded. Starting TaleSpire. So the change is now we've got these errors showing up. This indicate that hey, maybe those lines of code, these lines of code right here are not working. These may not be working. In other words, it has a setter, but it's not actually changing, or maybe it's changing and it's still having no impact, right? That could be totally the other issue. And you know, one other thing that's just occurring to me, we should create a method to set the position based on coordinates that are being passed into it. And make sure that that actually, if we don't get errors this time, that's the next step that we should do to move the camera around. Here we go. Let's jump over, get out over here. All right, start the spin. Sorry, let's get this so we can see these pieces together. Here comes the spin. And stop it. Aha! Look at that. That's your answer. So they don't work, is what it looks like to me. It looks like they don't work. Let's explore that possibility a little bit in more detail here. Let's go to our create a new method in here. I wanted to do, yeah, well, this is, I was thinking about saving camera position, restoring it, but that doesn't look like it's working at all. Let's do a method to set position. Like that. And seriously, I have a feature that's not working that I'm expecting to work. Huh. I'm definitely seeing that there. Okay. All right, let's report this. All right, Andrew, it's Mark, as you know. I'm trying to move, I'm trying to use the caps functionality, and what's happening is when I hold down the caps key, I'm actually seeing the light toggle, and up and down arrows don't move it. I was looking for an option, but I don't see an option for caps lock in here. Go in here, like, what, modifier? Yeah, that's not really helping. Caps, only get things here and here on the code actions catalog. No. Not what I'm looking for. I don't think anything on the quick setup. I thought we had an option for it. And let me start up a new instance of Visual Studio. Or let me just switch to another one. Is the problem with... Let's see what's going on here if I try moving. Nope, not working here. So I'm double tapping the caps key, nothing's happening. You're not seeing any options here for turning it on or off. Thought we had an options page for it. Anyway, not seeing caps as modifier. This is a new feature we're working on. Port ups get so many market issues every stream. Well, sometimes, yeah. Generally, I think that's a good thing, not a bad thing. We'll pop this out here like that. Yeah, well, you know, we're testing new stuff too, so that's kind of going on as well. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's not working. Okay, so anyway, back here, set position. Okay, so I had a shortcut which did that for me. Unable to parse position into vector, like that. Then we're going to come down here and say, hey, if float.try_parse of split of 0 out float x, that's going to be 1, and that's going to be y. Duplicate line. By the way, last minute, if you're not using duplicate line, you definitely want to do it. See how fast it was to build that? Okay, so now we finally got the position, and now we can come in and say camera controller dot camera transform dot position is equal to new vector 3 x, y, and z. And we can check to see, you know, if that position dot x is not equal to x, and we can throw our error out there. We'll do that. Then I'm going to duplicate it, change that whole thing to Y. And then duplicate that to get my Z. Maybe I'll throw an else here is what I'll do. Just so we check all three of those. Make sure they're all the same. So there's set position, and I want to call this from my form. I want to go to my form, this guy, and I think I want to do something out here. So let me just copy this, bring it down here. We're going to call this set camera position. Set camera position. I think it's already got the wrong piece. Let's go in here, do that. Come back out here, rename the piece, rename this person right here, that guy, to TBX camera position. Do you have any personal projects with DevExpress components? I do not. I do not. There's no. We do use them inside of CodeRush. But I don't have anything that's outside where I'm using them. partially because a lot of the stuff that I'm doing is like open source, and so I want to make sure people can still at least compile what I'm doing, and so I don't want to give them, you know, the controls there. So whenever I have a need for a control that a DiffExpress control could satisfy, I often will write it myself from scratch, and for whatever reason, because of, you know, just want to make it accessible to everyone. All right, so let's see. Let's make this 000 for the text. It's really weird with that text alignment being so tall up there, up so high. And I think we're okay now. So now we're going to come down here and we're going to go into TaleSpire.camera.set position, and we're going to pass in TBX camera position.text. That's what we're going to do. All right, so we're going to see if we can, you know, make it work. See if we can manually set that position. See if we can understand more about this. Okay, build succeeded. Switching to TaleSpire machine, starting it up. Give you a view of that while that comes up. Should put a success message somewhere down here. We'll see if it moves the camera. All right. First thing I'm going to do is going to hit set camera and see what happens. We're going to move right into the floor. Maybe I should lift it up a little bit. Let's say maybe 4. Try it. Go. Nothing happened there. Yep. The setters don't work. Wait. I'm confused about this. Oh, this is... Hold on. Okay, let's call set position one more time. Set camera. X is not 0. That's close to 0. Should I allow it? What's interesting is that this number is different from this. The other piece that's interesting is take a look here. It looks like it actually has the right numbers there, but then I think the update occurs and it switches back. So maybe it is changing them, but then it's being changed back. Let's change it to an 8. Here we go. Yeah. It's being changed back. These are coming from our update call, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So maybe these are in fact working, but it doesn't actually change the camera. That's what we seem to have learned. I wonder if there's a method on whatever you're using to change the position. Oh my gosh. I think, are you about to save us? It's just a transform now. It's just camera transform is just a regular transform. I just don't think it works. That's kind of where I'm at. What else do we have inside a camera controller? I got position and controller position and move to position. Hold on. Should we try move to position? What do you think? Oh, we can't see the code. Sorry, Coding Gorilla. Then, okay. New position. All right, there it is right there. Coding Gorilla, thank you. I bet this works. What's a transition? Bool, transition. Force move. So transition, okay, I assume so true, it'll be a smooth move. And the other one will be a fast cut. Move to position. Let's get rid of all of this. Oh my gosh, I bet that works. Yeah. Let's see if that works. Closing down. Rebuilding. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, brilliant. You know what? That's exactly what I needed, I think, Coding Gorilla. Look somewhere else, Mark. Stop using brute force and try something different. Yeah, we should modify our slogan from brute force and ignorance to brute force, ignorance, and then Coding Gorilla, listening to Coding Gorilla. I've been thinking like this for like an hour. Should have said something. Well, let's see if it works. If it works, then yeah, you should have said something, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I get stuck on this. Hey, it's got a setter, therefore it should work. Right? Why do you give it to me? If it works, it's unmod for you. Yeah. All right, so we're going to try set camera. I'm going to give it that height of the 4 or 5. I'm hitting it now. Whoa. That worked. That totally worked. Oh wait, now it's not working though. Why isn't it going now? Wait, hold on. Because I only changed this maybe? Does this mean this is where the camera is and then there's a separate thing that determines, in other words, when my camera's in this position, is it always along this line? Like for example, what happens if I drag and move over and then go back and hit set camera? There we do the move. But if I only change I make is a mouse wheel in, set camera does nothing. Interesting. If I go to a 7, there we go, moves up a little bit. So it's basic. This is kind of cool. Having a separate degree, you know, kind of zoom in kind of level control. So that means if they did it right, and you know, they probably kind of did it right, we need to go to, we need something else. Is there a rotation in here? No, there must be something else to allow us to change it. I saw height somewhere in there. Camera height. I suspect camera height maybe, well, it might be the other piece too. Yeah, no, position is, I think, going to incorporate camera, the traditional Y height is what we think. I think I want to do the same thing for camera height is what I want to do. I want the same kind of UI situation here. Set camera height. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Camera height. See if this does it for us. Like that. I guess the function would be with set function, not the property itself, but let's try to go. I couldn't find it. I was looking for something like that. Like, look, we got move to position. What else do we have? What other methods do we have inside here? Let's first take the hierarchy only to the camera controller. And then now let's look at only methods. And what do we got? Have anything starting with set? Well, look at that. Lassimat saving us. Set height is right there. Okay. Set height. Okay. Yeah. I don't like giving me a setter that doesn't do it. That's something I don't like. Okay, so set camera height. Let's change this to height string. Like that. I think Lassimat is just building from my previous suggestion. Yeah, no, it's what Lassimat is doing is he's saying, Mark, did you not pay attention to what Coding Gorilla was suggesting you do? Look, this is me. I thought I looked for it, but I didn't find it. All right, we're gonna now mess with that. Just need to get over here and kind of do the same thing like this. Take this down. Set camera. I'm going to change that to set camera position. Oh, good. It's already there. I'm going to change this to set height. Set camera height. That. Just factoring one last time. Is that what I'm doing? All right. And set camera height. That. TBX camera height. That. Let's set it to just 0, maybe 10. Let's do one more thing. In this one here, I think I have the up show position right here. I want to also show the height. Is that camera controller another mod? No. I was trying to look up documentation, but only found what looked like third-party things. Yeah, this is, we're looking inside essentially at the build of TaleSpire. So there's no documentation on it, unfortunately. All right, so we're going to call this, we're going to go to the camera controller dot camera height. That's what we're going to try to get there. Oh, it's a TaleSpire thing and not a Unity thing. Got it. Yeah, no, it is. Well, that's why I'm friggin' doing this, right? Because it's like, you know, because I want it to work the way I think it should work, and sometimes that doesn't happen. Okay, so we're going to just put the height out as well. This label, I'm just going to clean this label up so it's not putting so much text out. Maybe just camera controller, like that. We'll do that. That's all we need. Okay. Shut down, rebuild. Let's double check to make sure I've got all this right. Did I double click on this? I did not. Okay. There it is right there. Rebuild succeeded. So we're doing all of this to kind of research, to kind of understand how do we, once we've moved the camera, like we're successfully spinning it around, once we know where it is in space, how do we reparent it and then get it to look right back in the same spot so it's nice and smooth? I feel like if I wasn't, show position is giving me a null reference exception. A bunch of those. Let's go look at that for a second. See if I can. We thought we were getting it there. Where's the null ref coming from? Well, I can just ignore those and then load, because once I load, things might be a little happier. Just because maybe there's no, maybe it's, that should be okay. That should prevent against any null refs after here. Maybe it's here is null. That might be it. That might be my problem right there. I bet that's it. Okay. Switch over to TaleSpire. Set the camera position. Go. All right. Set the camera height. Go. Set the camera height 1. Okay. 2. No, it's just the Y. 3, 4. Yeah, it's just the Y position. And if I set this to 10, does nothing happen? Yeah, it's just setting the Y. Oh my God, I feel so ripped off. So set that to, if I set this to 6, go, and then I hit this, nothing should change. Yeah. Okay, set camera height is indeed height. So what is the swing? That's what we want to find out. What is that swing? All right. What other methods start with set? Set target. It's a vector. Also move, camera move robot. Controller delta movement. Well, I definitely want to change this, not set height, but I want to use move to position, move to height, I think. Move to height. True. Like that. Yeah, I'm frustrated. I am frustrated. What? There's got to be something in there. That's what bugs me, is that that mouse wheel move what's up in 1? Okay, just it's there. All right, fine. Hierarchy 0. Methods only. I've got look at creature and look at target. Ha. So look at creature. I bet goes to its head position. It finds the hook for its head and says look there instead. Look at target XZ. Ah, look at creature. Takes the creature GUID. Am I doing that? Am I using look at creature up here? Look at. Yeah, look at creature. I am using look at creature to do the initial start. Also for the spin, I think I'm doing that as well. Yeah, I'm calling look at creature right there. Zoom. Is zoom. What's going on with zoom? There's only one piece. That might be what they're calling that thing internally, the zoom. Yeah, okay. Well, it looks like we don't have control over the zoom. Maybe that property works. Yeah, that's also a good point, isn't it? But it's just this LERP value, though. It's just a float. Oh! Okay, hold on. That could actually maybe work. That's a really good suggestion. Let's try it. Set camera zoom. Like that. And then we're going to do this. What else would it be? Right? It's a float, isn't it? It's only got a getter on it. No, no, and no. Not exposed is what it looks like. That's unfortunate. Here's the camera controller. Coders, can you decompile this for me? Can we get it? Nope. Let's report an issue on this. All right. Whoops, sorry, wrong button. Devs would like to get, I'm trying to get a decompile of camera controller, and I know this is with a number of pieces in here. It says this item cannot be completely decompiled in the current version. So let me drag it down so you can see everything here. That's what I've got here. I'm looking at the camera controller and trying to get a decompile of it. And it's saying no thank you. Can't do it. Also, like I'm double clicking here, we should see it scroll into view over in this space, wherever it is. So I don't have to do this, up and down. Okay. So that's the issue. Would be nice to be able to decompile. Decompile, unavailable. There's your issue, kids. Okay, so kind of hitting dead ends on this. Dead end, dead end, dead end. Zoom, the only zoom thing in here for us. Get zoom transition. Yeah, it's only getters on that. Okay, where does it write the issues to? Are you asking about what I just put in here, the CodeRush issue? What this does, if that's what you're asking about, is it sends an email to the team, to myself. It sends the log files. Yeah, it sends the log files. It sends a link to the stream so they can look at the video. And so it knows the beginning and end. So I mark the beginning, I start talking to the devs, and then I hit the other, when I put the issue button in, it marks the end. And so it says, here's how long the video segment is you need to watch. And that's what happens. So it's basically an email with some links in it and attached log files. That's what's happening there. Okay. So I think we've like kind of hit some dead ends on this. I'm not seeing anything else in here in camera controller to get us to swing up and down on that. And I bet it's zoom, and I bet I'm going to have to, you know, really dig into it. I need to get a decompile of that. Look at how the code is working inside in terms of how it's moving it along that location. Ooh, I could though verify the theory. Change the zoom via the transform. Yeah, I'm not sure yet, but I could verify the theory right here where it shows height. So we figured out height was just equal to the y, but we don't know what the zoom is. We can verify the theory that we're on the right track by bringing in, by coming in here and setting up my zoom lerp value. Maybe that. And then maybe in parens right afterwards, we'll make a call to get zoom, what is it? Oops. Get zoom transition, which is also a float. So we'll do that. At that very least, we'll be able to figure out what's going on with zoom, if we can impact it while we're moving. We need, hold on, we need to save it. We need to save both of these. Let's do the same thing here. All right, cool. And now what I want to do is I want to say, okay, last zoom lerp value is equal to zoom lerp value. And then last zoom transition. Oops, hold on, there's something here. Okay, there's that. We want to declare, whoops, not local. I want to declare that as a field. And declare this as a field. And zoom lerp, sorry, this is just zoom transition is what that one's called. Okay. Then I want to take both of these and put them in this space right here. And that's equal to that. And that's equal to that. Okay. How do you just select one part of a camel case, Pascal case words? Yeah. So to do that, Alt key, left and right. This is navigation. To select Alt plus Shift to get that. Okay? This is a coder's feature we've had for a while. Visual Studio 2022 is trying to step on this in this space. And they are I'm not sure if they've got the selection part or not. I'm pretty sure they have camel case nav. I think they've taken the zoom transition. This should be a float. Yeah, but it's a great coder's feature. So Alt, left and right arrow, and then hold down the Shift key to select the piece you want. It's great for rename as well. Yeah, it's a great, great feature. Okay. The save camera position is garbage, I think. I'm going to comment that out for now. Comment that out for now. We need to be smarter. We need to be more adept at Unity. All right, so this is what we're looking for. It's more data here on the zoom, the value and the transition. Zoom value equals that. Transition is equal to that. All right, cool. Let's rebuild it. Yeah, I hate it when code gets like this, when there's so many debug messages out there and there's so many things you're trying to make it work. Because it's like, oh yeah, it needs to be totally cleaned up. Okay, build succeeded. Start that up. So we're going to test this by rolling the mouse wheel, and hopefully we'll see that zoom value change. So if it does, we know we're on the right track, which means we're just basically a decompile away from finding out what's the property name, the private property we need to change. Cody Gorilla says, digging around the Unity forms, it looks like zoom is called field of view. That's a Unity camera. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting a feeling that lerp value is going to go from 0 to 1 as we go all the way in or go all the way back. That's kind of what I think their version of zoom is. It's really kind of this distance along that swing. That's what I think. It's not really a zoom. It's not a zoom in the traditional sense.
Oh, the dogs like me more.
That has never been in question. Karen says, the dogs like me more. Let's see, we want to get this so we can see it. Move this off to the side, like that. Let's move the camera. Okay, what do we got here? Well, good. The numbers, so the transition's the same. This looks like it's changing, the zoom value. Hold on, let's get, so we can see more. Oh yeah. And is it like 0 to 1, just like I said? Look at that. There's 1. And yeah, I'm all the way in. Oh wow. Hold on. I'm not moving, I'm not touching the mouse right now. It's just sending a bunch of data over. Yeah, it doesn't like it when I zoom in. When I'm zoomed in all the way, it basically gets to, well, it's essentially 0. I just realized those are all e to the negative 20 or whatever. It's essentially 0 right there. Okay, so the zoom value is another piece I want to change. All right, so zoom. So in terms of controlling the camera, I have the zoom value. I just thought of another way we could do this, where we essentially create another camera or create something that's similarly rotated around. And then in our update, what we do is we go check to see where its real world position is, and then we go apply it to the camera just by using, you know, the set position, I think, that we saw on it, on that camera. What was it? It was not move to position, but set position. Right? Set position. There's not a set. Oh, we just use move to position, but without the transition. So we do this with false right here. That's what's going on there. So we could do that. It doesn't take care of the orientation. But then we could say, we could add to that, hold on. We could add to that a call to look at target. X, Z. Or maybe look at target. We could maybe do that. What if we did this at the end? Okay, what if we used both of these at the end of our restore camera? Right? So we get into this point here and we say, okay, fine. We're going to move ourselves to the new position which is, I think, going to be that guy, is the new position. And maybe I won't say look at target here. I'm just going to say move to position. This does not impact it. I'm pretty sure. Rotation might impact it. All right, so we're going to do when we spin it. Hold on a second. Let's go switch back over and just make sure I'm doing this all right. When we come in and we spin it, and then we hit restore, so what happens if we take that and copy that and then go here and try it? Aha! We do get in the right spot. I think we do. Yeah, so I think this will work, but I think it may not have the camera looking. Sorry, switch back over here. I think the camera may not be looking in the right place when it does that. So we might have to go say, okay, look at object. But if we can get it close, like if it says, okay, all of a sudden it looks away, but we're at the same position, then all we need is to add the look at. So let's try that. We may actually be not too far away from solving this. Rebuild. And then we can start cleaning up a lot of this extra code, all this garbage code inside here. Rebuild succeeded, starting up. Long show today. All right, here's the spin. Here's the stop. Whoops, stop. Okay. I think we're in the same space. We're just not looking at it. All right, so let's try this. One Baldrick is now following. Thanks for that follow, Baldrick. Spin around. I'm going to call this target creature, I think. And okay, so we'll have the target creature stored asset that we can go look at as well. So here in restore camera, when we say move to position, I'm not gonna transition. I'm gonna say false to that, is what I'm gonna say. And then I'm gonna say camera controller dot look at creature. So we're gonna look at the creature. It needs the creature GUID. So I think I do this, new creature GUID of, maybe that's what I should have saved. That's what I should have saved right there. The creature GUID. Let's do this. There's the GUID right there. This is what I want to do. Target creature GUID. Get rid of that guy. I want this guy instead. We're going to say look at creature. Any other parameters? Nope, that's it. Okay, so we'll try those as a workaround. See if that gets us, if that works. Combination of the two maybe will work. Wouldn't it be nice? What you need?
Money.
You sure you don't want, you look like you want me to give you 5.
No, I want more than 5.
All right, what do we got? Rebuild all succeeded, starting up.
Thanks, buddy.
You are welcome,
I'm
Kieran.
leaving for the day.
Really? Where are you going? Can you say?
The kids to parkour.
Oh, okay.
And then if we don't have a show tonight, then if we do have a show tonight,
I think we do. Did
I
you?
texted everybody.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought we did.
I think we do, but I'm just
Okay.
confirmed.
All right, you're going out to dinner with me or without?
I was going to have a date with another person, but if you want to come,
Really?
yes, you're welcome.
Okay, fine. Let's do it together. I like a date. Surly Dub says, Fred, oh no, not the wallet. Fred says that, not Surly, never mind. It's okay, Fred. I'm used to being an ATM. All true. True, true, true. Okay. Oh, I want this to work. I want to get close, right? I want to get close to this. I want the disruption at the end to not be so bad. Because the cool thing is that spin can be kind of cool, right? It's kind of more dramatic. It's a dramatic look. It's great for when it's a player's turn. It's great when they've got spellcasting things, you know, kicking in. Okay, let's get out here. Start the spin. Camera moves down a little bit. Camera height changes just a little bit. I'm controlling speed, and now I'm going to stop. And you can't see. Let me show you. It didn't work. It brought me in really close, like bizarrely close. Let me try. I'm going to try not changing the mouse wheel while I go around. So here we go. Start the spin. Stop it. Well, maybe not too bad. As long as I don't touch the mouse wheel. Stop it. No. No. It's like it's coming back to the beginning almost. Stop it. It's coming back to the beginning. Is it because the look at creature call? Right before, when we just had moved to position, it would go to what seems like the right place. Oh, I know why. Look at creature doesn't turn the camera. It moves the camera. We need to turn the camera is what we need to do. Hold on, there's a rotate method on transform though. Maybe a look at. Haha. There's a look at. Hold on. I think we can maybe make this work. We're not going to do look at creature. That's not what we want. We're going to instead go to the minis. What was it? It was the target creature good. We want the ID here. I bet it's... Is it going to be 2 string? That might work. Or, to be safe, because we don't have a lot of time to, don't want to waste a lot of time trying to figure this out. Target world ID. I'm just going to store it separately. Just want to get that. Set it equal to that right there. All right, so then I can just use target world ID here. Okay, if not null, then we're going to see, actually I think I've got an even better call here. Get base creature board asset. All creatures, I think it was a get base. Okay. Let's go in here a second. I think there is something that does a base in here, but it's just not. Get base game object. Oh, it's in target. I think I want to change that. Yeah. Okay, cool. Take that out of there. Go over to minis. Pop it in here. That feels better. All right, this base game object is going to have a transform on it. Needs a creature board asset. This. I actually not even have that here. I'm going to put it instead into my extension methods. Get creature, get base game object. Get the base. Maybe I'll just call it get base, because it's a game object. We know what it is coming around. Okay, so if that's the case, we should now be able to call this dot get base. And let's go find every time we were using this before. Get base game object not returning. Oh, it's just get base, sorry. Yeah, it's returning game object. Okay, that's good. All right, let's keep going, cleaning all this up. Okay. Okay, so here we got the game object here. If it's good to go, then we're going to look at its transform. So we're calling look at on the transform itself, which should spin it around. Holy cow, would that work? Would that be great if that worked? Okay. Start a world ID. Yeah, it's taking a string right there. Okay. Got an error. I think it's because TaleSpire was still running. There we go. Starting up. All right, kids. This is it. Get this right, we'll get some cleanup. Clean up this code. If you don't get it right, we're going to accept the compromise. What a lot of work, holy cow, to get this to work. Okay, here comes the spin. And here comes the restore. What? It jumped all the way out? It doesn't even look like it's looking at the right spot. Let's try to spin again. Here's a restore. It's off by like 90 degrees, I think. It looks like... Hold on. Start over here. Go. Start from the spin is working nicely. Here's the restore. And let's rotate it. If we rotate it, now we can't really zoom in on that spot. It looks like we're about the right angle. So we're like 90 degrees is what I'm suggesting here, is that we might be able to say, okay, look at, and then rotate it another 90 degrees around the y-axis, and might actually get this to work. I know I've been saying that for like 2 hours now. We might be able to get this to work. So here's the rotate again. And speed it up, and we're going to get all the way around to the front. When we get to the front, I'm going to stop it. Okay, rotate 90 degrees to my right. Nope, nothing there. Is it now to my left? Okay, we're confirming we're stopping in the right spot. It's just that we have to spin the camera around. It did not look like it was 90 degrees to the right though. Start the spin. Does it depend on where this camera is facing? So this camera's just rotated 90 degrees. That looks like about 90. Let's start the spin again. Go 90 degrees around, restore the camera. Yeah, it's about 90 degrees that we have to go there. All right, let's try going 180 around and see, are we now at 180? Here we go, spinning, speeding it up. Actually, let's try this. Go all the way around full 360 and stop it. Yeah. It has to do with how much we've spun the camera around, is what it seems to be. We'll double check that. We're gonna go 180. Stop it. And now are we 180? Yeah, it looks like we're 180. So that's kind of interesting. There's an implication there that we're not correctly saving or restoring the camera rotation. I got a couple things, a couple more ideas. I haven't given up yet. I'm kind of doing it right there. Between here and here, we're kind of doing that code. What if, let's say this works theoretically, and what if by doing this, we're actually messing it up, right? Because we added this code before. What if we don't set its rotation? Because we know that this doesn't seem to work, or that that doesn't seem to work, but let's just see what happens if we don't set the camera's rotation as we go around. Let's try that. Okay, closing down TaleSpire, rebuilding. I'm going to do one more thing. I'm going to try and speed up the edit test compile cycle. I'm going to go in to TaleSpire mods folder. I think, is that right? I can't tell if that's right or not. Assets, hold on, there we go. Remote assets, there. I'm going to come in here, and I'm going to get rid of all of these right there. And so now we've just got the core spells mods. That should speed up our startup time here. Let's see if that is effective. Transmission TaleSpire starting up. All right, there's the spin. There's the stop. Hold on. So if we look from here, from this position right here, we're facing this direction to the left. We start the spin and speed it up and go all the way around. We stop it over here. Yeah, so that had no impact. We're still facing the original position, which means somewhere in here in the code, we are restoring that. We are somehow restoring that position. Is it here in local rotation? And as I recall, when we changed this, we had problems. Yeah, I think I gotta walk away. I gotta walk away, take a break. That's what I gotta do. It's really disappointing. It's like I don't have, the look at didn't really help us. Like that code didn't really help us. Setting the property directly didn't really help us. Camera transform.rotation didn't really seem to help us. Take a walk, man, take a break, and bring me some bugs. So it's really... Like, I feel like I'm really, really close. Like, I almost want to say it's something like this. I don't know if I can add rotations to each other. Yeah, I needed to do some sort of rotation kind of thing there. Yeah, and bacon. Yeah, I'm with you on that. All right, let's take a break. Get a rig going. Thanks, kids, for hanging out. Apologies, that was not better. I feel like you guys were awesome. Send you over to Kale Codes. Thanks, Coding Gorilla. Appreciate it. Yeah, watch me bang my head against the wall. Sometimes that happens. All right, kids, have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow. Rory, I think will be with us tomorrow. It's a shoddy will, he said. And we'll see you tomorrow. Talk to you later. Have a good day.